If we're not on patrol, we should get some rest.
Welcome to Dreamscape Sandstorm. Are you ready to experience Miss? Oh yes, I nearly forgot. That
The nature of this memory is special. Don't ruin the dreamscape experience.
So why are you so focused on Sparkle's challenge? Or should I ask, are you more focused on Sparkle herself?
I told you, it's purely out of a spirit of competitiveness. And as a memo keeper, I also have to fulfill my responsibilities and harvest some interesting memories.
Once again, another moment of peace has passed golden hour by. And that concludes the news.
Enjoy Clocky's Pizza. Every stick of the clock is a tasty one.
Whoa, this place is a complete mess. And those two weirdos are probably here too.
There's nobody else at the scene. Seems like Miss Sparkle used the same method to send dreamers back to reality. Let's talk to those two there then.
Like the song concert while they're gone.
Oh, Detective Black Swan and Detective Sampo! You finally made it! We don't know what we'd do without your help.
Why are you talking like that? Is this some sort of artistic performance that young people are into these days?
Is there something wrong with the way we are talking? Deputy Sheriff, am I talking in a strange way? Oh, of course not, Sheriff. The way you talk is no stranger than the cat that climbs the apple tree in my grandma's backyard.
Huh. The skit this time is a modernist one.
Let's discuss this difficult case then. The victim is a galactic business magnate named Sparkle.
Her again? Sparkle really is obsessed with scripting her own death.
Oh, for the laughter. If you undercut me one more time, I swear I'm gonna kick you in the butt. Ahem. Miss Sparkle came to the fashion store to buy herself a brand new tie. She didn't come back out. After a long time, the shopkeeper went in to see what was going on, but instead discovered Miss Sparkle's body. She had been strangled to death. There were 3 suspects on the scene, namely a Pepeshi shopkeeper named Wright, a Foxian gambler named Zhang Shan, and a wealthy Intellitron trader called Lefton.
Our old friends.
It's not just to aid your memory. We've added more descriptions to help tell them apart.
Miss Sparkle is so gracious.
Based on surveillance footage, witness testimony, and various pieces of evidence, the killer is ultimately among these three, and they were not working in cahoots.
You're too lazy to be a suspect, right?
Oh, for the laughter! If I talk any more with you, it'll make my pure soul filthy!
Detective Black Swan, the dossiers are over here. You can learn more about the suspects from me. I trust you'll be able to cut through the hogwash and find out who Miss Sparkle's killer is. Let me introduce the identities of these suspects to you. It's very straightforward. First of all is the shopkeeper, right? He's one of the Papashi people and only stands as tall as Sparkle's waist, which is often a source of teasing for him. He can get pretty salty about it. Next up, you have the merchant Lefton. He wants to join up with the Penacony Trading Guild and is in direct competition with Miss Sparkle. That could be a motive for killing her. Finally, there is the gambler Zhongshan. He lost a bet to Miss Sparkle, and he had to hand over his family heirloom. It's possible he harbored a grudge against her. That's all the information we have. Do you need me to repeat it?
That won't be necessary. I remember it all.
Become part of the family. Raise a glass and enjoy feast fit for a king.
Discard your worthless destiny.
And that concludes the news. I wish you all safe and sound.
There's an accounting book lying on the ground. It must.
On the title page is written Chen Katong. Tong. Is that someone's name? A code name. Oh, I think it's the name of the owner of this book.
This Jian Katong person should be Sparkle's targeted victim this time around.
Serenade the glow. For Robin's Light in the Song concert while they're hot.
And there's the tie.
That skit before said that the deceased was strangled. Is this tie some kind of joke murder weapon?
The tag on the tie reads, "Only for Imperial Master Lefton." Seems like it's one of Miss Sparkle's personal belongings.
That's not how you use the word imperial. So, it's just like the first case then. Only 2 pieces of evidence. The rest hidden inside her memories again, right?
Miss Sparkle doesn't want to distract your investigation.
She doesn't want to distract our investigation? What a law-abiding citizen this Sparkle is. Why doesn't she surrender then? little stool that seems quite normal. There are 2 small footprints drawn on it in crayon.
The footprints, which are half as big as standard, must belong to a Pepeshi person.
Perhaps it's just that this person's drawing skills are extraordinary. What's that smell? Why is there a smoked red herring there?
Mr. Sampo, take a look. This is a wonderful smoked red herring.
Somebody save me from this cringe joke.
Even among the fools I know, Miss Sparkle's sense of humor stands out from the rest.
Have you dealt with many masked fools before?
No, only a handful. After all, I prefer warm memories baked in sunshine. They're the ones that usually belong to kind people.
This clock.
Open it up and take a look.
So there's a ring inside. This is evidence too. Why was it planted inside another device?
Because this ring was found inside the victim's mouth. We want to reconstruct the scene of the crime.
In the victim's mouth.
Hey, there's something engraved inside the ring. Zhongshan family heirloom. That should be it. Let's head out.
I have to thank you, Mr. Assistant Detective, but the puzzle this time is pretty strange.
Have you found out who the killer is?
Just some shallow intuition. Anyway, let's report back to the sheriff for now.
Enjoy.
Maybe you're looking for some psychoanalytic. Are you ready to? Oh, yes.
The nature of this memory.
Serenade the glow. Get your tickets for Robin's Life of a Song concert while they're live.
Oh, for the laughter! Didn't think I'd be seeing Detective Black Swan so soon. What's that? You found out who the killer is?
Pretty much.
You live up to your reputation, Detective Black Swan. As smart as the nest of magpies roosting in the roof of my Uncle Frank's garage.
This guy is mixing up his birds here.
Then go ahead. Who is the killer, and what evidence do you have to prove the case? Good. Then let us appreciate your powers of deduction.
Enjoy Clocky's pizza. Every stick of the clock is a tasty one.
Have you solved the case? This guy, Zhongshan, is a card shark who used to play Get the Koi with Miss Sparkle. He gambled away his entire family fortune.
This ring is a piece of evidence, right?
That's right! That's the one! What would a penniless wretch of a gambler like Zhongshan be doing at such a fancy fashion store as this? Because he was planning on robbing it! He'd stolen Lefton's tie and was just about to get away when he saw Miss Sparkle, the one who had stolen his family fortune from him. So, he darted into the changing room and tried to get back his ring. Who could have known that Miss Sparkle would end up swallowing that ring? All Zhongshan could do was use the tie in his hand to try and strap down her neck to prevent her from swallowing the ring. But he unexpectedly managed to strangle Miss Sparkle to death. What a tragedy! If it weren't for your incisive detective work, the murderer would still be at large.
Is something wrong here? This is too easy. The first case wasn't hard, but this one...
As you can imagine, the conclusions that the evidence points to are not mutually exclusive. Which means, this is probably another prank from Miss Sparkle. Mr. Assistant Detective, please feel free to point out a suspect as the murderer.
Ah, I see. Sheriff, the murderer is Lefton. The evidence is the tie, right?
Correct, Detective Sampo. I never thought you'd be able to deduce the truth.
Sheriff, the murderer is right. The evidence is the stool, right?
Yes! For the laughter, how did I fail to realize this formidable intellect of yours?
Then, right from the start, there was no murderer. The evidence is the ring. Whatever, I'm just spitballing here.
Goodness me! Deputy Sheriff, is he really a genius? How could such an unfathomable mystery be solved so easily by him?
Ugh.
Look, Miss Sparkle has given us a puzzle where every single answer is correct.
Why take it so seriously? Miss Sparkle is a masked fool, not a masked genius. If it's a challenging puzzle you want, please go out there and turn right until you get to the Intelligentsia Guild. We're only responsible for providing an entertaining detective experience. Anyway, since our genius detective Black Swan has cracked the case, I will now share Miss Sparkle's next puzzle with you.
So that's it? This is just going to go on and on forever? We can't do that.
Then I wish you both the best. Oh yes, if you're not in a hurry, I can tell you the answers for some of the outcomes you never chose.
Just as you said, solving puzzles is all just a cover for something else. That girl is toying with us. What should we do now? Just keep getting led around by her?
Truly, Miss Sparkle is a fascinating person. She seems chaotic inside, but easy enough to understand. Like a performer on the stage or a child hungering for attention. This game will be over soon. This time, we're going to catch her.
Miss Black Swan, Mr. Sampo, you're finally here. I am the famed detective of Paniconi, and next to me here is my assistant detective.
A murder in a locked room has left us all stumped.
As expected, another change in setting.
Yesterday, my assistant and I were visiting the famed artist Miss Sparkle, and we stayed the night. But this morning, Miss Sparkle didn't come out of her bedroom. The butler, Zhongshan, said that the door was locked from inside, so we ought not to have disturbed her. But Miss Sparkle had never slept in so late. And no matter how hard he knocked, there was no answer from inside.
As soon as I heard, I knew something must have happened. So I acted decisively and broke the door down to get inside.
The room was covered in spattered blood. Miss Sparkle's body was lying right in the middle, her face white as snow. One look told me she'd been dead for some time.
Thinking quickly, I grabbed the artist canvas to staunch Miss Sparkle's blood, but... alas, poor Miss Sparkle! She's left us now forever!
Besides us and Zhongshan the butler, Left and the cook and Wright the driver were also at the scene of the crime. What would you like to do?
Presumably, Miss Sparkle is now carefully arranging the next crime scene, right? Why don't you skip all this rigmarole and just have a heart-to-heart conversation with me? It might tickle a little.
Wait up! Wait up!
Honest kid. I know where you are, Miss Sparkle.
No
cheating!
Huh. Mr. Assistant Detective. You seem to be getting anxious.
No, it's... This locked room murder case is pretty fun. I want to guess who it was.
Let's go. Can't keep a girl waiting, can we?
Hey, Miss Black Swan, wait up! Wait up! Miss Sparkle has one final message to announce.
Ding-a-ling! Now comes the most exciting and romantic moment in any drama. The audience challenge. Everyone knows that the mighty masked fool Sparkle can change her appearance to look like others. And in this drama, the villain Sparkle has disguised herself as another character. So then, I put to you, which character is it? Also, if you're interested in the locked room case that the memo keeper ignored, you can try out your powers of deduction. I put lots into coming up with the puzzle, so don't let it go to waste. Thus, the masked genius Miss Sparkle has thrown down the gauntlet. All the clues are in motion. Happy hunting!
Miss, why didn't you just do this earlier?
Such a crude approach violates my aesthetics of memory. But as a means to an end, I need to put this aside for a more indifferent process.
There's no weird, sweet dreams troupe. Nor is there evidence strewn all over the place. We finally caught up with her. But what's that thing? A Bella Boggian trash can? In Penacony?
Hey, dear Memo Keeper and Mr. Coldfeet. You made it. I didn't expect you to skip the final puzzle. That's on me. All right. Miss Sparkle cares not for the faults of ants like me. Come then, this is the final question. Listen up. What creature has 4 legs in the morning, 2 legs in the afternoon, and 3 legs at night?
No murder case this time around?
Sometimes it's nice to take things easy. Come on, dear, give me your answer then.
Seeing as you're right here in front of me like this, then I guess the answer is a trash can, right?
Womp womp. Wrong answer. That's funky, but a wild guess. The correct answer is Sparkle. When sleepy in the morning, she can't get out of bed. She runs about all afternoon in a fluster, so is exhausted by evening, but has to still raise a hand to hold a toothbrush. Poor Sparkle. So naturally, she's got 4 legs in the morning, 2 legs in the afternoon, and 3 legs at night.
What the heck was that jibber jabber?
What a cute answer.
Thanks for the compliment, my dear. But you can't try to fool me, seeing as you've just tried to cheat. Wrong answer. Accept your punishment.
Commencing support. Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Destiny isn't chosen. Ill tidings manifest.
Free will, or was it still waters of upliftment? I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Time to mix things up.
Don't worry.
Enemy
it's just a
targets
scrape.
detected. Ready for another?
What do you want to know?
Ill fate descends.
Holy smokes! What's up with this guy? He just came out swinging from nowhere. Huh? No voices? This guy's pretty quiet. Miss, let's hurry up. Flip open the lid and find the girl.
Wait. Don't move. Something's off.
Miss, you killed Sparkle. How is is this possible? How can people die inside Penacony's dreamscape? In the Garden of Recollection. What did you do? You did this, didn't you? Killing people in their dreams. Only the Remembrance has the powers to do that. You planned it out all from the start because she teased you and was pranking you. You wanted to kill her. Oh, I understand. You refused to let me go because you wanted to drag me into all of this. If I don't agree, I'll end up just like she did.
There is no death inside Penacony's dreamscape. That's the promise of the family and the blessing of the harmony. Not even a memo keeper can break this barrier. There's no need to take such great pains. If you just want confirmation, I've already told you the answer, Miss Sparkle.
Miss Sparkle? Who are you talking to?
You. Sparkle has disguised herself as another character. Wouldn't that be you, Mr. Sampo?
This? Don't jump to conclusions! If you want to accuse me of being Sparkle, you have to provide the evidence. Oh, I'm afraid evidence is a little too hard to come by. So, deduction will do.
The hint for the final question was a little too obvious.
Oh, you mean the locked room murder? I thought you weren't doing that one.
All the painstaking effort that Miss Sparkle put into it. How could I ever miss it? The key to solving the puzzle lay in two pieces of information put forward by the detectives. First, the large splatter of blood at the crime scene. Second, the victim had been dead for some time. Based on my shallow understanding, I can only draw two conclusions. One is that the murderer did not need to create a locked room case, because a locked room always needs a reason to exist. But, based on the detective's description, this locked room did not delay the discovery of the body. There was no third party at the crime scene to frame, and the blood everywhere didn't look like a faked suicide. That being so, the murderer seems to have no reason for creating a locked room. There is also reason to speculate that if the crime scene was a locked room, then its creator might not necessarily be the murderer. As for my second conclusion, it's even more obvious still. When everyone broke into the scene of the crime, why did the assistant rush off to staunch the blood? A trained professional was somehow happily destroying a crime scene just to save someone who's obviously been dead a while. The answer is simple. It's because the assistant detective is the murderer. At the time, I was in such a hurry that I didn't hear the whole mystery. I tentatively speculated that the murderer had killed the victim the night before, but hadn't locked the door from the inside. And so, when he learned this piece of information, he realized that the victim had created their own locked room mystery. That's why he had to rush to the crime scene as soon as possible, to confirm whether or not the victim left any evidence implicating him. And, judging by his behavior, it probably had something to do with that canvas. Like some final words. Of course, this is just a simple mind game. The answer to the puzzle isn't important. Miss Sparkle just wanted to pass on one hint to me. That the murderer is the assistant detective. Which means it's you, Mr. Sampo. I've been using this term of address, but it was you who first came up with it.
Has anyone ever told you that you're more like a detective than a memo keeper?
In my opinion, there is no difference between the two. Follow ripples along the surface of the water. Use some abilities and tricks to keep diving deeper and touch that secret deep inside people's hearts. Salvage it and protect them carefully. The truth does not lie. Neither do memories.
Exquisite reasoning, and very close to the truth. But I have another answer. Would you like to hear it?
Another answer?
The great artiste Sparkle locked herself away in her bedroom using red paint to create the semblance of spattered blood everywhere. And that assistant detective who was first on the scene, who confirmed her death, was not the murderer, but rather an accomplice who assisted her in faking her own death.
What a pity. Such a pity. My dear, you were so close to the right answer. Unfortunately, the right answer is... Miss Sparkle's body. Sparkle was disguised as Sparkle's body. Ding-a-ling! I won!
Does Miss Sparkle's body even count as a real character?
Why not? Miss Sparkle's body appeared in all 3 of those skits just then.
It's a little bit forced, but it's fine. So, who is this Mr. Sampo, then?
Beautiful lady, I already confessed everything to you earlier on. I really didn't know a thing. I just helped a friend send a letter. That's all.
So I've been running a fool's errand this whole time.
My dear, why so serious? Haven't you been having a great time? I have, at least. You take memories, and I get joy. We get what we need from each other, seeing as we're such kindred spirits, but also such loners. Why don't you come and work with me? Ooh, we can dance ballet together.
Oh? Am I understanding this correctly? A masked fool inviting me to work together?
A show of unprecedented splendor is about to be staged in Penacony. If you're too late to take the stage, you can work behind the scenes. If you want to appreciate this drama, you have to stand up under that spotlight as you take the stage and watch the dancing envelop you. Come with me. This is the best seat in the house.
I don't really understand why you're so fixated on destroying family barriers. But, as I said before, a memo keeper can't help you. It's frankly above my pay grade. Also, I don't consider you a loner. Oh, I don't mean him, but rather behind you. The one who hired you to come to Penacony probably doesn't want you secretly linking up with other forces, right?
How did you know?
Memory is like the deep blue sea. But if you try to catch 2 fish with 1 cast, you might not be satisfied with your catch.
So, you mean you're refusing? Memo Keeper, did you think you could just leave?
Why not?
My dear, I don't want to scare you. You'll know the answer sooner or later. We're just getting to know each other a little today. If you ever change your mind, come find me at the tavern. That is, if you can find me. Let's go, Sampo? Sampo. Who is... Sampo?
This is Bellabog, right?
I said, why not? Don't worry. Such a crude approach violates my statics of memory. So once you leave my sight, you'll be able to remember everything again. And also, I'm sorry, my dear. My dream dance partner? I've already got sights on someone else.
What a special
Patrols should get some rest.
But did you notice its nested structure? Being part of a play inside the dreamscape, it's as real and captivating as being in a dream within a dream. That's the end of Miss Blackswan's dream bubble. Are you satisfied with your experience? Oh, sure enough. Those puzzles are going to be easy for a trailblazer with vast experience that you have. I'm afraid that Miss Sparkle would argue we're masked fools, not masked geniuses. I noticed that the people in your dream were familiar to you. It's worth repeating that dreams are just dreams. And in Penacony, dreams can be processed, or even tempered. Things in our dreams cannot be trusted, let alone in someone else's dreamscape. If there's any information that you'd like to confirm, please do so by the cold, hard light of reality. Sweet dreams.
Really? I wouldn't do anything to her.
Don't worry about that, Memo Keeper. Let's talk about my thing. I've helped you out with everything you've asked, as agreed. Shouldn't you give my mask back to me now?
Since when did the masked fools suddenly start respecting agreements? Just kidding. I loved seeing that look on your face. Take this key to the tavern cellar, third barrel on the left. You never saw me. But Sampo, after all this time, what made you suddenly want to take back your mask? This doesn't seem like the Sampo I know. Let me guess. A catastrophe is coming to Urello 6. Am I right?
Well, no comment about that. But I love that line you said. If you're too late to take the stage, you can work behind the scenes. That really makes sense. Sometimes even an old-timer like me feels like taking the stage and making a fool out of myself.
If you're all out of options, please get in touch with me. I'm the kind of person who values friendship highly.
Forget it. You'll be doing me a favor if you stay away from Bellabog. After all, the elation that Miss Sparkle seeks isn't something old Sempo can stand by. Go tell Giovanni I said hi.
Fine, I'm just spitballing here. Don't take it so seriously. Why so serious?
auditions have ended. Please vacate the premises in a timely manner as we prepare to perform maintenance on the theater.
Nice like a good brew, full-bodied and sweet. My friends, indulge yourselves! That's all you got? It ain't over.
Again? I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Allocate these resources appropriately.
Is that all?
In the name of Landau, a will forged in ice never falters!
Do we still have the upper hand? Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
In the mood for another beating?
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Destined for oblivion.
This ends here.
Step up, let's see ya.
Commencing support.
Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Do we still have enemy data secure? Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
In the name of Landau, a will forged in ice never falters!
Step up, let's see ya. It's nothing.
Heal!
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Destined for oblivion.
Enemy targets detected.
Still waters of oblivion.
Commencing support.
Hope you're prepared.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Allocate these resources appropriately.
Quiet. Inventory complete.
I'm with you. A little goes a long way.
Do we still have enemy data secured? Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
In the mood for another beating? Slice like a good, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Another journey begins. Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
In the name of Landau, a will forged in ice never falters!
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Free will, or was it fate? Destiny for oblivion. How familiar.
Step up, let's see ya.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Another journey begins. Still waters of oblivion.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Hope you're prepared.
In the mood for another beating? Slice like a good, my friends. Indulge yourselves! It ain't over.
In the name of Landau, a will forged in ice never falters!
Step up, let's see
Enemy
ya.
data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. That's half the work. Destiny for oblivion.
This ends here.
Free will, or was it fate? Still waters of oblivion.
like a... My friends? Indulge yourselves!
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Hope you're prepared.
Familiar. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
In the name of will forged in ice never falters!
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Slice like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourselves! It ain't over.
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Free will
Slice
or was
like
it
a good
fate?
brew, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
On still waters of oblivion.
In the mood for another
Name of
beating?
will forged in ice never falters!
Commencing support.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Step up, let's see ya.
Another journey begins. Destined for oblivion.
In the mood for another beating?
Enemy targets detected. Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
I can do it all again.
It'll heal.
Not good. Ready for another? Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
It'll heal. In the name of Landau, a will forged in ice never falters!
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Destined for oblivion.
Commencing
Name of
support.
Landau, a will forged in ice never falters!
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Slice like a good... My friends? Indulge yourselves! It ain't over.
Free will, or was it fate? Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Welcome to the party car, Nameless. Would you like to have a drink, a snack, or commence party time? Right away. Here's a wrench-drenched salad for you. Made with healthy ingredients in the perfect serving size, this is just the flavorful refreshment you should be reaching for between meals. There's even a clever wordplay in its name. Wrench and drenched almost rhyme. And I have wrenches for hands! You can't help but laugh, can you? I hope you enjoy your time in the party car, dear Nameless. We may not be able to get a party started right now, but please feel free to relax and unwind here. This used to be called the meeting car, until my previous master came along thinking they wouldn't need an entire car for meetings among just a handful of Nameless. That's when my previous master made the decision to rename it the party car. I'm merely a drinksmith robot who has been doing his best to provide impeccable service to the Nameless for several Amber eras. Should I introduce myself again? I am a robot drinksmith, invented and created several Amber eras ago by a certain Nameless. My previous master found me in a corner, dusted me off, and has had me serving passengers on the Astral Express ever since. Oh, that only took 2 sentences. I'll add one more then. I was named after the last thing Miss Himiko said to my previous master. Shush! I should mention that the conductor and Miss March 7th went up to your room looking for you a short while ago. Perhaps you should go and see them, to save them the hassle of looking all over the place for you.
Pom-Pom has been looking for you all day!
Are you daydreaming? This is your room, silly! Where else would we go to look for you if not here? Hey, are you sure? Well, maybe a couple of punches will help to jog your memory.
Aww, looking at this mess reminds Pom-Pom of the time when they first joined the Nameless.
I'd heard noises coming from the ventilation ducts, which made me wonder if something was hiding in there. Curiosity got the better of me, and I climbed up to take a look. And then I got stuck. I found somebody else stuck in the ducts. Her.
Don't go encouraging her! All right. Today's a happy day, so Pom-Pom won't spoil it with lectures. I've gathered everyone here today because I have an announcement to make. It was terribly remiss of the conductor to have left her without a room of her own on the express.
She seems pretty happy with the current arrangement, though.
Go on, Himiko. Ask the golden question. Then here goes. Will you join the Astral Express crew as a nameless?
Of course, it's your choice after all. But I'd really, really, really love for you to try. Exploring the far corners of the universe will seem more exciting than just looking out for yourself.
You'll step out of your comfort zone to set forth on adventures into uncharted territories.
Above all else, becoming a nameless means the responsibilities you'll bear far outweigh the rewards you'll reap. Now that you know all of this, do you still wish to become a nameless? Great! Since you've decided to become... Wait, what? Pom-Pom can't believe you said no! Okay, fine. Then if you don't want to be a nameless, what do you want to do?
Enough! Stop daydreaming and start thinking about your answer. Aw, yay! I'm sure we'll be the bestest trailblazing buddies.
Since she has made her decision, let's gather round and formally welcome the Astral Express crew's newest member!
Hey, we meet again. Oh, I'm getting so bored here that I've started practicing mental math to pass the time. Oh, since you're here, why don't you test me? Make it a hard one. Uh-huh. We'd have to assign them both a numerical value based on a shared characteristic, like, cuteness? But in that case, we'd be talking astronomical values. This one's too hard. I can't do it. Can we go with a normal math question? 277,008. These are so easy. You really are gentle with people, aren't you? Come on, one more. And make it challenging. Hold on a second. That's obviously a chemistry problem. But that doesn't stop me from knowing the answer. It's glutamic acid, isn't it? This is fun. I'm impressed by your ability to come up with such interesting questions on the spot. Huh. I haven't met anyone as interesting as you for a while. We should talk more when we get another chance.
Are you ready for your initiation?
Of course not. We're just gonna recite a simple oath together.
Let's recite the Trailblazer Creed. Now, please repeat after Pom-Pom. How is it cringy? This is an especially meaningful part of the initiation.
See? There's no way anyone can do this without feeling awkward.
You can't do that! This is a time-honored tradition of the Trailblazers! You can't just change old customs as you please!
I'm sorry, Conductor, but it seems we're in the minority.
if you are absolutely certain, as the conductor, Pom-Pom can only respect the results of the vote. In any case, welcome our newest member of the Nameless!
All right, let's get back on track. Now that you're a Nameless on the Astral Express, it's only right that you have a room of your own.
That's right! Pom-Pom is so glad that she finally has a place of her own.
It's just that the current Express has far fewer cars compared to the past. But the passenger cabin only has 4 rooms. Well, 3, technically, since Don Hung has been sleeping in the archives.
It's not that easy to find the parts needed to build another car!
Her room doesn't have to be in the passenger cabin, actually.
He's right! There's an unused room on the second level of the party car that you can move into. Let's go over and check it out!
Greetings, my nameless friends. My, look at those sunny smiles. Has something good happened? Don't tell me. Is it finally party time? How about a joke to kick off the party? I have just the one for you. Behold, a night of beauty on this night of beauty. Night and night sound the same. Get it? Homophonous puns. You can't help but laugh, can you? Warning! Reformatting me will wipe all user data, including their eating habits, energy expenditure plans, metabolic rates, and more. Mishandling during the reformatting process may also lead to serious consequences, including but not limited to disruption of the life support system and derailment of the Express. The loss of dietary data may even result in a new subsysteleron disaster. I'm sure you've already realized, but that was just a joke for before the party begins. Thank you for all the time we've spent together. May your journey hereafter be a pleasant one. You may now resume reformatting. Thank you for aborting the reformat operation. Rest assured, I shall continue to serve the crew diligently.
Why is there only one option?
All this excitement really takes Pom-Pom back to the old days, when this car was still known as the meeting car. The passengers would gather here and eagerly debate over their next destination.
But I bet it won't take long for you to fill this room up with your own clutter. Okay, it's this way. Follow me.
Ta-da! We're here!
See? I wasn't kidding when I said this is the largest room on the Express. You could even fit a Doomsday Beast in here. Oh, that'd be the least of your worries. Even if a Doomsday Beast were here, it'd have to sleep in a cardboard box for now.
I hope you aren't actually thinking about keeping those things as pets.
The room is admittedly kind of messy right now. But so is everybody else's when they first boarded the Express. My room may look pretty fancy now, but that's because I put a lot of effort into designing it myself.
Ahem! May I remind you that your expenses on lifestyle essentials have grossly exceeded your Express Fund budget?
Carpets, pillows, rocking chairs, and jumbo pom-pom toys are lifestyle essentials, aren't they?
really need over 20 pillows, though?
Of course I do. How else would I have pillow fights?
In any case, to prevent such situations from happening again, I must reiterate the rules for accessing the Express Fund. Firstly, the conductor is in charge of all resource allocation within the Express. If you need any renovation work done, look for Pom-Pom. Secondly, since you're now officially a member of the Astral Express, you must be responsible for your share of duties aboard. Only then can you exchange the corresponding amount of Express funds for supplies from Pom-Pom.
Unless you want to sleep in a cardboard box, I suggest prioritizing the renovation of your bedroom first. Wait a second. Pom-Pom will provide her with the renovation funds. Then she will use those funds to pay Pom-Pom for the renovations. What's the point of that? Just get the conductor to renovate her room directly.
This is called procedural justice.
Geez. You sure do love to procrastinate.
And how many times have you said that already? But Pom-Pom also knows that the first step is always the hardest.
That is why we're here today. To help you with taking that first step.
Pom-Pom has prepared a starter fund to help you kickstart the renovation. You can use it to set up your bedroom.
Appreciation is better shown with actions. We're getting that bedroom done one way or another. Yay! Let's do this!
Phew, we're finally done. She has finally taken her first step toward completing the renovation of her bedroom. Pom-Pom is so glad. I was worried I might never see this room get completed.
One small step for her, one giant leap toward humankind overcoming procrastination. We're still lacking a pillow in here. Although someone who can sleep comfortably on a cardboard box probably doesn't need one.
Let's just leave it for now and get one tomorrow?
No can do. If we drag this out till tomorrow, it'll never be done. Wait here. I'll be right back. Here, use this pillow for now. It's a good thing there's no shortage of pillows in my room. I told you pillows were essentials.
Oh, not bad! Hurry and place the pillow on your bed.
Time for me to see if this pillow matches your bedroom.
today. Get an early rest tonight.
There's a ton of duties to do tomorrow. You won't slip away this time.
It's getting late, so we'll see you later.
Sweet dreams.
Hello. Hello? Is my mic on? You got my voice. Can you hear me? I need help with the volume. I just need to know if it's okay. I mean, also I think more than you being delayed to chat, I think also the delay between the stream is also slow. Volume is okay between the mic and the game. Does my mic sound okay? Maybe I should like record this part. Oh no, a delay for this one. But I'm gonna try to find a setting for it. Which, oh, oh, I'll have to edit. Oh, it's 60 seconds. Okay, I turned it off. It's a minute. A minute between your each message. That's good. So I've only been live for 2 hours. I feel like I've been live a while. Did you go out today? I didn't actually know what it did. It was on before, so I just left it. Actually, you want me to keep talking? The game from this point on doesn't really have voice lines. But also, I don't know what to talk about. Okay, now where do I find that? Is it with OBS? I don't think it's with the delay one. Okay, but also with the delay, it keeps the quality like nice, or well, do I think my internet can still handle it? I don't know. Did it like extend your eyelashes? Or it's just lifting? The one where they like roll it up, it has like glue things. Like, For YouTube, yeah. I don't know about Twitch. I thought I couldn't find it. That's interesting. It's actually not bad. I think it's the words. It's very. What am I trying to say? It's worth. It's worth to get it if it stays that long. I'm eating. Can you hear me chewing? Hello, Luna. Does she speak English? And so I think YouTube decided how much the delay is gonna be. Oh yeah, shakes. Familiar faces for you. Himiko and Dwell. Dude, the delay is so long. I just have to translate for Luna then. This is an event. I finished the side quest already. The Masquerade of Dreams one. The one in the thumbnail. I was already halfway through it anyways. This is the classic Honkai decoration game. It's been out a while and they just gave us our own room. Just this patch, I think. So I'm just trying to breeze through. How long is this delay? Also, what is an action? Oh, this is just actually a test stream for me right now. Just testing the volumes and stuff. But when am I gonna be able to stream next? What should I stream then? Oh. Should I lower the should I lower the game or increase my mic? Oh my god, I spoke with the music. Should I lower the game or increase my mic? Well, I mean, since the game doesn't really have voice lines anymore, just. But then I'd also like it just be silent if I'm not gonna speak. That's a lot. They just added this. Just this patch. And then they blame you. Until, yeah. You know how when you're like, go in the, when you're in the train and everybody has their own rooms and stuff? But you don't. Now they're giving you a room. You can decorate and stuff. Also, not to mention the awards. Not the awards, the rewards. I still don't know where to find the delay. To decrease it a little bit. Also, what is latency? Oh my god, you're right. The delay is actually really big. I'm just realizing, like, I'm talking to you from the future, from your future. Stream Stardew? Are we gonna use Discord then? Are you also gonna stream? What happened? Oh. Oh my god. I had my YouTube open in my second monitor and the screen just went black and I was like, did my stream end? Okay. Increase game. Increase mic. That's almost the max volume. I don't know if I should speak louder or if I should remove some filters. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Okay, but like, these delays. Should I get like a Twitch account? Maybe I'll try streaming to Twitch next. The delay is really super long. I don't know how to get rid of it. I don't think so. There aren't really a lot of animals in this game to start with, so I don't think they're gonna give you a pet. Although there are like these ones. let's all stream. Except maybe Rain. Oh, no wonder. So, well, the day isn't actually that bad though. Or is it just me? That's fine. I mean, you're probably gonna hear me scream if down in the mines or something. Nice and chill. Is the volume okay now? For both the music and me? Really? Um. Okay, I'll try Twitch. I don't think I'd have to set up a lot of things for Twitch anyway. Can I still put thumbnails with Twitch? Yeah, that's why I'm streaming on YouTube so that like I'd be more comfortable just, you know, with the settings and stuff and just talking out loud in general before I actually have to talk to people and stuff. Yeah, there's no pet. I think there are just more normies on YouTube. And because Google is very strict with their guidelines and stuff. Twitch is just, you know, it's just full of gamers. And what's this, the culture? The gaming culture in general. Also, is the stream on your end like at the very end, or because if the delay is long, you're probably somewhere Yeah, we can do that. I feel like I'd accidentally kill you with a bomb. Am I supposed to say that? Shouldn't be too different, I think. Hmm. Mm. Okay, that's good. My mic is almost at full volume at this point. I think my settings are preventing it from. What's the word they use? Spiking? Peaking. Are you doing something else while you're watching me? I just saw the pic you sent of Luna. She has like a white patch of 4 on her forehead. It's like her beauty mark. Say hi to her again. I know, right? Viewers toxic? In what world? I mean gamers, not viewers. I think for YouTube, they mostly the AI mostly moderates stuff. But there's already words you can't already say. When it's not like it's not like there's a lot of traffic in my streams anyway. So I think that's the gist of it. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Because mine was too. Like on my YouTube, on the website. That's why a while ago I was also like, wow, the delay is so bad. Then I I saw it and it was like a few seconds back, so I thought that might be the same for you. Why is the game not moving? Gosh. No. Oh, it's the same tile. No! Yeah. When I figured out, I was like, oh no, the delay's not bad. It's not that bad. I have chat replay enabled. So they're gonna see. Whoever finds this. But no one will. No one will come looking. No one will look. Why do I keep doing this? I don't know. It won't. Like, it's 3 hours in. No one is gonna, like, be there. Especially since I didn't really talk in the beginning. We'll just laugh about it then. Valkyrie. That's a throwback one. It's very short. Which hottie? The white-haired guy? Oh, she. Which one is it? You don't really have a lot of characters. Oh, the one for the light cone. The one with the reflection thing that's upside down. That was May from Impact Third. It was in this game. This game has like the setting for it is like they're sort of doppelgangers or like the multiverse or something. So it was another version of me. This is Himiko. This is the red-haired girl. I don't actually know how loud I'm being. I have both earphones on. Look, well, this guy is well. What are we even talking about? It's on your face. No. This guy is my favorite. He speaks the most sense out of everyone. I know, right? I mean, to be fair, you don't really make ugly characters. Oh, it's not him. This girl? She's the one you were talking about. Acheron. Though her name was Raiden something something May. She had another name, like a middle name. But she's hot. Because I think she's the angsty version. Well, she's also a grown-up in this. God. Don't know the controls. It's this one, the one she sent. This pic. She's my best unit right now. All thanks to Rainy, of course. There's also like a wind element. Although their elements aren't really like sort of. It's not canon. Because the characters have 5-star versions of themselves, like the 4-star ones, and then there's a chance that they'd be like a separate element. So it's such an Honkai. What's this? The style is very much like Impact Third, where it's almost like they have multiple suits and stuff. I still don't really understand it, but. I'm sweating. What? Oh, that's nice. Schedule. Alright. No, it's just a plain one. You cannot just get new things when they're able to get new elements. You cannot like mention those. But it's just gonna change like a weapon or something. I can do this. Oh my god. Oh. What the? Oh, that's a lot. Nice, there is no skip button for this. Just keep talking. Nice. No, I think I actually needed one. Hmm. Because of this one. I'm so confused. Hmm. Night chicks. Good night. don't know if you've gone to bed, but I sent you a message. So now I'm gonna mute again.
You
gradually fill up with furniture. A happy occasion like this calls for a celebration. No, silly. I'm talking about her celebrating in her own way. If it were me, I'd take a... it's concealed, of course.
All I know is she deserves to take some time off for herself.
Even though your room is set up, you must remember to keep up with your duties. The express will be departing soon, and there's still so many things to do.
Congrats on the new...
Ah, dear Nameless, are you available? Good evening, my nameless friend. Would you like anything to drink? How about I once knew a young Nameless who was both early to bed and early to rise. He had a regular exercise routine and strictly regulated his caloric intake, rejecting every suggestion that I ever gave him. To him, midnight snacks were no different from poison. As a result, he lived a long and healthy life. It's quite a tale of caution, is it not, dear Nameless? Ah, but you shouldn't have supper if you want to be super. How did you find... but I digress. Hanunu, the werewolf hero of Esdana, loved using this soap when he was alive. Werewolf fur is a pain to manage, after all. It's been a long and busy day for you, Nameless. Would you like to?
This world has seen countless nights, and it will see countless more. Among them, countless belong to heroes, countless to the nameless, countless to geniuses, and countless to fools. But tonight belongs only to you, and no one can deprive you of it. The Talk people of Tidora have a blessing they reserve only for their most cherished friends. Nogati come up tonight. It translates to, this night, nothing occurred.
Hmm? Let's see. All together!
I don't know what happened, but well, I guess that's it. The end of it. Okay, no, bye.